Yeah. Crossing my fingers for no technical difficulties today. But mostly, just want to get those 3 completions. Came so close yesterday. And Sunday, for that matter. I think? Was it Sunday? Did we only get 1 on Monday? Because yesterday was Tuesday. I don't know what's going on. I feel like my week has been weird. Did you hear about the chameleon who couldn't change color? They had a reptile dysfunction. Bonk. Alright. No practice today, though. Not at the beginning, anyway. Like, not with Replay Editor. So, given, like, 5 hours of 1 checkpoint per floor, surely we get 3 finishes. Crossing my fingers anyway. Scoblet! Happy Wednesday. Let's get a quick floor 11 done. Agreed. It has now been actually halfway through Wednesday. So if we can finish our 3 clears by halfway through today, then yeah, it'll be exactly a week. That'd be kind of cool. Taking exactly a week to practice floor 11. In after this commercial break. Happy Wednesday, Ira. Bonk, bonk. Splish. In now. Weird that you had pre-rolls. I think it's probably because it's too early and it hasn't had time to run ads yet. But happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Your prime ran out. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, nice. I feel like we haven't beaten floor 6 without respawns in the week that we've been practicing this. Just kind of a random thought. Although I haven't particularly tried that hard. Like, instead of recovering... There are a lot of times where I respawn because it's faster to respawn. Like, my brain thinks about spots where you fail floor 5, for instance. Instead of drying your tires, just respawn, go again. Swing. I know one of the first times that we did 11, we one-shot floor 9 and 10 back-to-back. That was kind of crazy. Bonk. Bonk. All right. It's kind of funny because I remember distinctly that floor 0 took me a long time today. Like an extra 30 minutes, or 30 seconds to a minute. I feel like we kind of went fast, other than that floor. Oh yeah, so I caught myself having a kind of a weird thought yesterday. I had this thought of like, it was kind of overconfidence. I was like, oh, I've been doing really well on the lower floors. I probably wouldn't even need to practice it if I didn't feel like playing with other people. Like having the option to have people on the server. But then I realized it's been taking me like an hour to get up to floor 11. Which is slow, mind you. Like, that's not a fast time up. I think my copium timer is like half that. And it just made me realize, like, this is precisely why I do it on this map. Sharky, Hav, happy Wednesday. Welcome in, both of you. But yeah, it kind of just made me realize, like, there's a reason that I'm practicing the way I am. And I do still need to improve, especially on, like, 7 and above. Can you join? Yeah, of course. Classic! Happy Wednesday! Welcome in. Yeah, this is the 1 checkpoint per floor room in the Fajugalu Club. Good luck. Thank you, Verklopper. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, this is a room that anyone can join. I had to upload this map to my own club myself because it's been broken for as long as I can remember on the Deep Dip map, or the Deep Dip Club. I believe they still have a room on it, like open, but every time I've ever tried to join, it said like 404 error or something. It's kind of weird. Need my daily revolution progress report. Hey, Dommy, is that you, Sharky? Welcome in. I just unlocked Bonk. I just unlocked Stars. So that's where I am now. I'm assuming that it's probably going to make my progress even faster now, since it's adding like yet another thing to make it increase like faster. I'm at Stars already? Yeah. No, I've started doing this thing where I look at the next thing that I need, like probably catch you at this rate. Maybe. I don't know how far away from Stars Eternity is, but like maybe. We'll see. But yeah, the way that I've been playing, I look at the generators and I'm like, oh, okay. I need 1 nonillion or something for the next cheapest generators. I'm going to set my auto prestige thing to 10 nonillion. And then I just let it do that, buy all the 1 nonillions, and then set it to 100 and buy the ones at 10. You need an infinity amount of IP. Well, that sounds impossible, but guess we'll see how long it takes. I've never tried counting to infinity, so... Ooh. Stars help a ton. Yeah, it seems like it. I almost have my second one, but I literally, like, just unlocked it. Am I not using scientific notation? Not yet. I think I said this last time when we were talking about it, but I kind of enjoy having the named numbers while I have the chance to understand the numbers. Eventually it'll become so nonsensical that I'll have to switch, but for now it's fun. Bonk. Marwy! Ooh, we got lots of people on the server now. Let's go. What is the number called with 308 zeros? 1E308. Does it at some point switch to E? At some point it does. Like, the amount of currency that it costs to upgrade, like, the basic colors now automatically switch to, like, switch to scientific notation. I don't know when it did, but right now I think it costs, like, 1E3000 something to upgrade. And it did just automatically switch. I don't know, with the automation, I feel like it doesn't really matter that much if I switch or not. since automation usually just takes care of a lot of the stuff. We'll see, though. Boing. Whack. And we're off to a good start today. Bonk. Yeah, so far, totally gonna jinx it right now, but we are respawnless up to floor 7. Feels good. I like the soul. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Boing. That should be good. Nice. Let's go. Good loop. Oh, damn it. Ah. Okay. Couldn't last forever. You're gonna play some Burnout again? Finished the main offline game yesterday. And today is offline DLC time. Already scared of online achievements as you don't know how active the player base is. Or if you have to look for a group on Discord or something. Yeah, good luck. Online achievements are obviously the scariest part, but at least you got a little bit more offline to do. Lemon! Another day, another stream, and the climb continues. Anyway, happy actual Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Lemon. At least the practice continues. We are getting closer and closer every day to actual climbing. Boing. Man, I love that I can do that loop in different ways. There we go. Bonk. Oh, geez. That was funky. Bonk. Oh, that felt so close to being scammed. Whew. That was weird. It kind of bounced me back into the booster there. Rip. Okay. Let that be a lesson as to why I don't do the backward speed slide. Wow. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I just waited too long. Feels like it... I remember people pausing and like waiting for the camera to turn around to do it. If you just blindly flail like I did just now and do quick taps, it feels like it just works. I got so much speed there. Oh, that's too far over. Yeah. Rip, first loop failed today. Bonk. Whew. Uh-oh. Yeah, that wasn't good. Okay. Not quite. Tried going direct. Maybe it could have worked, but I think I hesitated too much. Wait, is there a booster right there? Why? How have I never noticed that before? It's kind of rude. Boing. There we go. Good. Good. Let's go. Whew. That zigzag felt scary, but it worked. Bonk. Alright. Don't really know what happened with that last cone, but surely does not happen again. Bonk. Good. Clean. Hey, Fiskin. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Nice. And as long as we don't fail the press forward, we should be good. All right, floor 8. Bonk. A little slow, but it's fine. Oh, that feels bad. I turned way too far right there. Silly mistake. Surely won't happen again. There we go. Good. All right. My goal is to get to 11 before Hav. Probably a hard goal. But gotta set yourself up with challenges while you're trying to grind out a goal. Boing. Let's go. Man, speaking of lofty goal, Ov's already caught up to me. Nope, not quite. Never mind. I saw that floor 8 height. Now, yes. Now he's on floor 8. Easy to get confused with the end of 7 since it's same height as the beginning of 8. Oh, man, I probably should have gone around. All right, we go again. Oh. Yeah, that was a bit of a strange one. Since I'm used to having the turn to the right angle be a little bit slower. There we go. Yeah, I just didn't get enough speed into the bonk, I think, the last time. Whew. Good air control. Let's go. Not the slowest floor 8. Second try. Hey, JD. Happy Wednesday. This time for sure, 3 out of 3, you can feel it. We're already getting up there, right? I agree, though. 3 out of 3 for sure today. I think the biggest thing is I didn't feel comfortable yesterday starting without doing any practice. So I had to spend that hour at the beginning of the day practicing. This time I do feel comfortable. I'm starting to feel more and more comfortable with 11. And especially if I can get there before, like, end of the day fatigue kicks in. Oh boy, we're good. Nice. Clean. I'm gonna reset that. It might have worked, but... yeah, much better to be safe than sorry. One thing I realized, I think yesterday, is that I have been playing this as if it's a checkpoint floor. And I should definitely be playing it more like it's a real map. Clean. Oh, damn. Unlucky? Oh, man, imagine. Okay. That was a bad jump. I slid. Alright, looks like my goal is probably gonna fail. Maybe not. We're tied on 9 right now. There's definitely a chance that I make it to 10 first. Good. Clean. Clean. Let's go. Floor 10. Honestly, I'm not too unhappy with that time. 40-minute floor 10 isn't too bad for me. We are well on our way to the sub 1 hour 11. I think I made a 55-minute 11 yesterday, though. Either way. Not a bad time, for sure. Ohio! Thank you for the good luck. Happy Wednesday. Do I ever practice the later floors? I mean, we kind of are right now. A little bit. Because this is 1 checkpoint per floor right now. Although, later floors, maybe you don't mean floor 11. I feel like a lot of people consider 11 to be a quote-unquote later floor. But you might be talking about like 15 and 16 and stuff. My philosophy is, if I can't get there, there's not much point in me practicing it right now. One step at a time, that kind of thing. 11's late enough, to be honest. Okay. Oh, crap. Feels bad. But yeah, I've always liked to only practice things that I can actually get to on the main tower. And the only way to prove that you can actually get there is by getting there. So the only practice that I do is many checkpoints once a week. Take a chance to hydrate, please. Alright, I'm gonna warn you. Saying hydrate after redeeming hydrate is against the rules. Don't do it again. Redeeming hydrate is telling me to hydrate. Yeah, it's in the chat rules, but fair enough. That is why I'm warning you. But I will hydrate in a second here when I get the chance. I feel like 10's another one of these ones where even though it's fun, there aren't that many points to like stop and take a breath. You're Gen Z, you don't read. Fair enough. Boing. Whew. Not the cleanest, but it works. Nice. Bonk. Bonk. All right, cool. Good enough of time as any to hydrate. 45-minute floor 11. Cheers. Honestly, I'm not unhappy with that speed. Like on 1 checkpoint per floor, that is pretty decent for me. Ooh. I think I jumped a tad early. Too far left. Oof. There we go. Clean. This is either my worst or my second worst jump on the floor. And that's not gonna help. Great. Failed the easy part of the jump. I always think the second part is worse. Takes a lot of air control. Bonk. Oh, that was lucky. And didn't pay off. Okay. Too far left again. What's the other contender for worst jump on the floor? I don't think it really is a contender for worst jump on the floor. It's just one of my worst jumps on the floor. And it's the one where you LeBron flip onto the beam. Hey, Zane. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I'll let you know when we get there, though. Oh. Surprisingly, I don't feel like the jump afterward, the wall ride, is really that bad. That was the one that I was most scared of, obviously. Anytime that you're doing a wall ride down the side of the hole that goes down Fuller Gang, gonna be a moment to be scared, but that one is actually relatively easy. It can go really wrong because plastic sucks, but relatively easy. Ooh. I will say this this start sequence is kind of rough. It's just precision jumping, but you have to do it multiple times back to back without pause. Oh, crap. Left is faster than Bacon Man. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Good luck on the climbs today. Thank you. I hope I finish 11 3 times today. God, I really want to climb the main map again. But I'm not just going to break my own self-imposed rules. Just played the Evo Dirt Weekly Tournament. Ooh, how was that? Bonk. Crap. Aren't rules meant to be broken, though? I mean, that's always the thing that people say, but hard disagree. If rules I feel like rules were meant to be followed. That's why they're there in the first place. If you just disregard them, then we live in a land of chaos and disorder. Not where I want to be, thank you. 70th out of 100, but still fun. That's good. I mean, is it something where you had to qualify to be in the 100, though? Because that's already good, then. Or was the qualification a wallet quali? Oh my god, are you kidding me? In that world of chaos and disorder, we have pools with no fences. Yeah, not the world I want to live in, thank you. Oh, man. You had to play 15 rounds on a never-seen map. Got 15 minutes warm-ups. No need to qualify. Okay. Gotcha. It was stacked, actually. Ooh. In that case, even less shame in finishing 70th. Even though I don't think there is any shame in finishing 70th anyway. Finishing 70th means there were, like, 29 people worse than you. Bonk. What was the format of the tournament? Epos, Azox, and many, many more. I don't know if I've heard of Azox, but Epos is really good. You're playing yesterday's track of the day and it's so bad. Is it? Why use gray plastic with road? To keep you on your toes. Oh, man. Yeah, not gonna lie, that sounds pretty awful to me. Oof. Yeah, kind of reminds me of right at the end of floor 16, after you finish like the last real trick of the floor, they slap white plastic, road, and ice all next to each other. Oh, that is such a mean section. It's not hard. It's just like you made the last jump, you made yourself come to a complete stop, and you're like, hell yeah, I'm free. Just that final jump to go, right? And all of a sudden you're on ice. Which might not be bad on like a normal map, but if you're on the top of the final floor of Deep Dip 2, oh boy, your heart's probably pumping hard. Play 15 rounds and earn points based on your position. Then you have a week to set your best possible time on the map. Top 32 advanced is shit. Some invitational thing, but you don't know exactly. Gotcha. Very cool. Super scared of the finish jump. Yes, me too, Chris. Happy Wednesday, by the way. I mean, I'm super scared of the finish jump. I'll be a lot less scared if you make it there first and fail it. But the pressure of being the first deep dip finisher to ever fail the fin jump is very scary to me. You have trouble one-shotting it in practice / checkpoint maps. Has anyone failed the finish jump yet? Not that I know of. I'm pretty sure everyone who has finished the map got the fin jump on the first try. And I feel pretty confident in saying that Body is gonna get it first try. So Chris, you're pretty much my only hope here. I guess Tomasis might, but I feel like Tomasis is also good enough to not fail it on the first try. Not that Chris isn't. I think Chris is also good enough to not fail it on the first try. Like, anyone who's able to make it there is good enough to not fail it. But the fact that you say that you fail it on practice and checkpoint maps gives me hope. Just means you get to climb for longer. Yippee. Exactly. Gotta look at that bright side. You love how this is just to call Chris bad? Absolutely not. Chris is a speedrun legend. Which is why I feel confident in saying there's a chance that he could fail. When Chris goes up there and YOLOs it, tries to get the fastest time possible. That's my one chance at redemption. Although I guess, here's the thing, Chris. If you decide to fail that fin jump, like, it means that I can no longer be the first person to fail the fin jump. And then if I fail the fin jump, I'm just the second person to fail it. I don't even get a cool title. Oh, damn. Hey, Pollux. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. You'll AFK at the finish line until I'm there, and then we'll battle it out. Jump at the same time, see who fails first. Sounds good. Hope you're ready to AFK for months. Oh, man. Wait, what is your PB now, Chris? I always forget. I want to say Bleb or something. AFK for months into a server kick. Exactly. Until your Windows inevitably decides to do an update at the wrong time. Ah! Oh, okay. Still the S section after the second turtle. Gotcha. God, that was scary. Keep either failing the unturtles, the beam jump, or the forward driving sections. Yeah, that's what I've always said, haven't I? Hardest part of the turtle floor is the non-turtle sections. Well, I guess unturtle is a non-turtle section. But, or unturtle is kind of a turtle section, I mean. You know what I mean. Okay. Didn't like it. Okay. I'm gonna, like, back up here. There we go. Close enough. There we go. Once you finish the map once, you'll start doing start dueling Javi for the world record. I don't know, he's getting really close. Your copium pace is 31 to 33, while Javi's is 34. Not to brag or anything, but you haven't failed the finish jump on the main map. That's pretty impressive, Zane. Let's go. All right, one try. Bonk. That's about right. He'll get it within this week. Javi? Yeah, I hope so. He has been hunting that like non-stop, right? He got so close to getting it when we raided earlier. Oh, crap. Always lurk mode at work. No, I love that any time that he gets high up the tower, someone's like, "Hey, Faju, Javi's on floor 15. Man, that is one already. In barely over an hour. Feels good. Really good pace. Bonk. Hate plastic. And that shit just burned. Don't we all? How am I feeling about 11? What's the tier rating? Oh, it's by far the hardest one that I've done so far. But that doesn't mean it's like undoable. I still think I am probably least consistent on 11 out of anything that I've done, obviously. But it feels like the kind of floor where once I get like really good at it, I could get more consistent on it than 7. You like plastic walls, just not plastic floors. What about plastic ceilings? That's what you say as well? Yeah. Like, it's right now it's a skill issue. That's the big thing. But there aren't really any jumps on 11 that feel that bad. If anything, the one that I've been downplaying, the jump down into the hole, might be the worst one. And that is just because of jank plastic bounces. The roof slide. 7's the most inconsistent floor on the tower. Yeah, my main problem with 7 now, though. There's a lot of skill issue. Like, loop and zigzag are definitely just skill issue. My biggest problem with 7 is the cone. The jump into the cone with the plastic wall. I feel like that one can kind of just screw you sometimes. 11 to 16 are consistent with skill. 7 is never consistent no matter the skill. What would you consider the most inconsistent 7 jump? Ceilings are all good too? Okay. Tell that to Granati. Last jumps, probably. Really? I feel like the last jumps I have figured out now. Are you talking about like the triple platforms? Or double platform, I guess? Well, you jump from a platform to a platform to a platform. Have you tried it the way that I do it now? Like, the big key that I've found to make that consistent is doing it slow enough where you can not jump off the second one until your wobble is gone. You figure them out too, but plastic physics are mysterious. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't failed them, I think, since then. Walligan! Happy Wednesday. We are on 11 attempt number 2 for the day. Welcome in. You don't fail loop and zigzag anymore. Your action key 4 strat for loop is too consistent. Man, I'm so jealous. I mean, zigzag for me obviously is just a skill issue. If I fail zigzag, it's because I didn't do it right. My loop has been getting more consistent, though. I've been kind of learning how to do it from multiple different angles. And I'm pretty good at just reacting to where I'm going. And knowing how to get up to the top from there. I think I got it first 2 or 3 times today. This makes you look forward to Deep Dip 3. What does? Deep Dip 2? Or all this talks of loops and plastic and... First few days were so good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I just pray that I finish in time. The stream, okay, cool. No, you're right though. The first few days were absolutely crazy with all the discovery. I would be so happy if I finished before then. First floor 4 clear. Let's go, Fiskin. Oh, wow. I am blind. I didn't see Chris was on floor 4. Hey, Greek dude. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Can't wait for you, me, and Body to hang around with the pros on the streamer server. Oh, yeah. That'll be a lot of fun. It would be really cool if I could beat Deep Dip 2 and then have, like, a training arc before Deep Dip 3. Fuju caster arc incoming. Nah. I'm gonna be climbing. Now, how cool would that be? Training arc right before Deep Dip 3. Just get, like, absurdly good at the game. Spend, like, 100-something hours-ish. Training each different style. Oh, damn. 07 respawnless. I honestly kind of feel like Deep Dip 1 might help me prepare a lot. Because from what I've seen of Deep Dip 1, there's a lot of mechanics and, like, things that were used in Deep Dip 1 that just aren't in Deep Dip 2. Obviously, there could be even more, like, new stuff that isn't in either tower in the third tower. In fact, I expect it to be. But I don't want to get to, like, Deep Dip 3 and encounter, like, wood or wet plastic or something for the first time and just kind of self-destruct. Magnets, reactors. You think Deep Dip 3 will have wood and alt cars? I think you might. You're probably right about wood. I think you're absolutely wrong about alt cars. Alt cars kind of go against the spirit of Deep Dip. Since you require, let's say you require Snow Car to beat floor 5 or something. You fall down from floor 8, which was a rally car floor, and land on 5. And now you're in rally car on Snow Car land. Can't beat the floor now. I think the big appeal of Deep Dip, for me anyway, like one of the big appeals is that if I fall down to floor 8 from floor 11, I can just climb from 8 back up to 11. There's never anything stopping me from doing that aside from, like, dead turtles. I do like the idea of an alt car Deep Dip, though. It's cool in concept. Like, if you never fell. Actually, you know what? I figured out what would be a cool idea. The Bennett Foddy map kind of prevented you from losing a lot of progress, right? Like, you couldn't really fall back down a floor that you'd climbed. They made it so that, like, the entire floor had a literal floor on it. That could be an alt car Deep Dip. Alt car Bennett Foddy. Your design policies say no alt cars, no effect blocks, no reactors. If you fall in any way, you should be able to continue. Yeah, that's a good philosophy, for sure. Magnets and reactors not going to happen because that's opening up for cuts. No, I know. Just look at the Deep Dip 1 segmented run. Imagine wet reactor icy wood floor. Tell that to the snake. Yeah, I mean, there's the snake and the giant hole in Deep Dip 2. Bennett Foddy floors are enclosed, but that just makes it easier to dead turtle. I guess so. Happy arrival of the first missionaries day. I don't celebrate that one. That's against my religion. Still wet icy wood. Yeah. Oh god. You're right though, a lot of cuts and stuff on Deep Dip 1. Heard bumpers while fragile is fun. No thank you, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. That's fine, it's a New Zealand holiday, so it's fine if I skip this one. Fair enough. Oh, and happy Wednesday, Larry. I don't know if I said that. I don't think I did say that. But yeah, I think if we were going to have an alt car like Deep Dip style map, almost certainly it would be a Bennett Foddy map. Because that actually could work. Basically having it be impossible to go back to previous floors, or near impossible. You could even have like, if there's like a hole that leads you from floor 1 to floor 2, I assume you can probably have a gate on either side of the hole. So if you fell through from like one to the other, you would be in the right car. And jumping through the intended way would switch you to the right car for the next floor. I kind of like this idea. Still needs some fall down spots on most floors, like the orange jump. I haven't actually played the Bennett Foddy map, so I'm going entirely based off of ear, from like what I've heard from people, and a little bit of watching Snoop play it. But like, when you say fall down spots, you mean places where you can fall to the floor of your current floor, right? There are alt car gate blocks that you can snap together so you can cover the entire tower. Huh. I don't know if that's necessarily what we need. You mean further if we're talking about getting over it? I mean, I was talking about Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints. The predecessor to Deep Dip. Fantastic. I got to the last floor of Bennett, failed the last jump before finish, then dead turtled. Oh, man. At least you think so. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a mapper. Could also just have alt car gate on every floor that can be reached from every part of the floor. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot less elegant though, Zane. That sounds really cluttery. Got confused since the game is called Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Yeah, that is the reference that they were making. Makes sense though. No, I'm definitely aware of getting over it with Bennett Foddy. That's the reason that these maps exist. But please no alt car deep dip / Bennett Foddy. Why not? Also, happy Wednesday, Lone. I feel like alt car Bennett Foddy could be fun. Even Deep Dip has Bennett Foddy references with the voice lines after each floor. That makes sense. Isn't there a Bennett Foddy 8 my checkpoints reference in one of them? Alt cars are awful. Finally get Nadeo to cave and leave them out of the campaign. I don't know, I feel like new maps need to bring something new to the table. Obviously there hasn't been that much exploration when it comes to the Bennett Foddy 8 my checkpoint style maps, since there's only one of them officially. Deep Dip I can kind of consider a different thing now. So there's probably a lot you could do aside from add alt cars, but oh god. I am playing that so poorly. Only alt car that's allowed on Deep Dip 3 is Snow Car. Got some Snow Car favoritism. Did I even play any of the alt cars? Just Snow Car and Rally Car. Desert Car didn't exist before Deep Dip 2 came out. Just so unfun to you compared to the Stadium Car. I mean, probably right. I guess the main problem is that it's hard to come up with things that are interesting to do with them. But I think it could be good. You like alt cars, they're unique. I feel like I would. You could see alt cars being used in sections of a floor, since they can climb much better than stadium cars. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, I think I've seen Snow Car just drive straight backwards over walls. Are you kidding me? I'm so good at this game. Okay. Alt cars is like logging into a Mario game and you're sometimes forced to be Waluigi. So what you're telling me is that it makes the game infinitely better? Who doesn't want to play Waluigi when you open up your Mario game? Big problem with alt cars, it makes the playing field uneven, especially on a map that is consistency only. Imagine you failing floor 16 of Deep Dip 3 because Rally Car just slides out because you can't control it on keyboard, even with action keys. Yeah, I mean, that's... The thing is, I don't think when designing a Deep Dip style map that we should take into account like people finishing the map. I don't think we should care at all about how like consistent and like hard it is for people to finish. Maybe that's a hot take, but like just all in all, there's going to be maybe 10, 20 people tops finishing any given map. At least for Deep Dip maps. Like, there's more and more people finishing Deep Dip 1 every day, but you can't really design around, oh, but then people will be upset when they get to this floor and don't finish it. Kind of the point. No one's forcing you to play alt cars, though. Yeah, I think the main thing that Lone is probably saying is that if a new Deep Dip style map came out by the official mappers of Deep Dip, and it happened to be alt cars and then they don't enjoy it, then it feels like the time that they put into Deep Dip with alt cars could have been put towards a map with stadium car that would have been more enjoyable for them. It's like a missed opportunity kind of thing. You're a keyboard player, you don't have too many issues with alt cars. Yeah, I have no idea. Stadium is just very balanced through input devices. I also just don't think they probably take input device into account when designing Deep Dip, but I don't know. I mean, you don't really have to if you're doing stadium car, I guess is the point. I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the idea of a post-penalty surface speed check jump in desert car. Just having to wobble back and forth on it, you know? That sounds pretty cool. Oh, you were referring to the campaign debate? Gotcha. Sure, you can just play the maps, but then you have less playable maps in campaign or track of the day. Stadium cars like the Octane in Rocket League? No idea what that is. Input devices don't matter too much unless the map includes no slides or something like that. If all 25 campaign maps were alt cars and someone said, just don't play them, that would be, yeah. In the end, and they're taking maps away from non-alt car players instead of adding extra for alt players. I mean, I was strictly talking about a Deep Dip map. I can definitely see the argument for no alt car maps in campaign, given the popularity of stadium car. I can also see the argument for having at least some in campaigns, because there are people who just enjoy the alternate cars more. Probably not that many of them, but there are definitely some. Who are we talking about, Zane? Me? It's like saying that the McDonald's menu is bad because they have some ingredients on the list you don't like. Yeah. I mean, on the other hand, if the only thing on the McDonald's menu was the fish sandwich thing, and being like, oh man, I don't like fish sandwiches, I can see that being upsetting, if we're going with that metaphor. Filet-O-Fish? I think that's what it's called. Removed 8 items from the menu you liked and added 8 new ones? Yeah. DK bongos for GameCube is the ultimate input device. Yeah, everything should be designed around the DK bongos, I think is the main point we're making, right? You also started going for Deep Dip 2, first mini checkpoint run only, took an hour 30. Holy cow, that's really fast for the first run. Good job. No one would be mad if they just added more maps that were alt cars. True. More is always better. You would be fuming if the campaign had over 5 alt car maps, but you do like some variety. Yeah. $12, $14, and $15 are harder than you thought, but 11 and 16 are easier. I mean, the big thing, you gotta put a big asterisk there, Lone. You played many checkpoints. Every time that you wanted to do a jump, you could just respawn at the start of the jump until you got it. Quack! Yeah. Big asterisk there. Because I was of the opinion that 7 was very, like, easy, and I didn't know what people were talking about when they talked about how hard it was, when the only experience I had on it was many checkpoints. And I kind of changed my mind a little bit after getting there on the main map, and yeah, I mean, 12 is a little bit weird. 12, I agree, but I also disagree. 12, I think once you learn the lines, becomes very easy and consistent, but 12, I think, has some of the hardest many checkpoints, since they're very long and skill checky. You think 15's the easiest of the harder floors? I don't know. I still struggle with planets, so I can't really talk. Got the wheel hook first try, plastic bounce wall ride first try, dirt flick at the end as well. Wait, what is the plastic bounce wall ride? What is the plastic bounce wall ride? I'm blanking. We are talking about 16, right? Oh, damn. From ice to dirt. Oh, the dirt flick? Oh. Plastic bounce wall ride is the dirt wall. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was a little confused for sure. But it's all good. No, you're right though. A lot of 16 is much easier than it looks. You'll have to let me know if you end up being just perfectly consistent on that dirt flick though. I feel like I got beginner's luck with the dirt flick. When I was first doing dirt flick on many checkpoints, it was like, oh, this is easy. What's everyone complaining about? Every floor is pretty easy, way easier than you thought, to be honest. Could just finish. Yeah, true. Why don't you, Zane? All you have to do is, like, not fall. It was easy compared to the hell that was the dirt flick on 15. It's a shorter checkpoint. So on many checkpoints, you get a lot more tries in quick succession, and you don't have to do an ice slide beforehand to perfectly set yourself up for the dirt flick. You just kind of get to send it. But I feel like getting it first try, like perfectly, feels kind of hard to me. And the fail is very unforgiving. The floors are easy individually. I don't know if I'd say easy. Ice was not a problem. Got that every try. Yeah, I mean, I still suck enough where I fail that quite a lot. Oh, damn. I'll have to get that consistent. That's surprising to me, though. I feel like if I was at the point where I could get the ice slide every single try into the floor 15 dirt flick, I would get the dirt flick really quickly every time on many checkpoints. Imagine bonking to set yourself up to easily, slowly get onto that ledge and then just driving into the hole. The ice slide is the hard part. Not for Lone here. I mean, I do kind of agree, though. Like, I'm not perfect at the dirt flick part. I feel like I often either undershoot it or overshoot it. Like, speed-wise. Getting perfectly into the curvature of the ice feels like the part that I struggle with the most with the actual dirt flick. Boing. That pool drowning is a death that happens more often than you'd imagine. Which one? The one where I just wasn't paying attention and drove off into the hole? I don't think so. Imagine if there was a bottom on that pool. That would really suck. I think I've had it happen like a handful of times. Like 4 or 5 times maybe total. Across my 1,300 hours on Deep Dip. Only half of that I think has been in places where I've been capable of making that fail though. So like somewhere between 500 and 700 hours where I was capable of doing it. I guess it's once every 100 hours. That's not that rare then. I don't know, that's still pretty rare. What would that be, like once a month? Clean. Alright, so I complained last time about like a 25 minute, 26 minute, I think. No, maybe it was like 28 minutes. I was saying, man, that floor 8 was pretty slow. Nothing compared to a 36. There we go. You're at 48, but that's just because you've been yapping here. Fair enough. All right, Chris, you ready for a race up to 12 then? Alright, let's go. Oh, shit. Not off to a good start. Let's race to 12, he says. Bonk. Oh, God. That was surprising. I feel like I was expecting myself to slide down. It's a good thing that the beginning of 8 is the hardest part. You know, that is probably the reason that I've also been slow, though. I've been slow also because I've been yapping here. Boing. Nice. Whew. God, I almost let myself get distracted by Chris failing that. Bonk. Clean. Blub. Clean. What did I say? Hardest part of 8 was the beginning. Boing. God, every time I'm on the checkpoint version of this map, I always get tempted to double respawn there. Since on many checkpoints you can do that and just quickly turn around. Wait, when did Chris pass me? I could have sworn he was on 8 before me. Or 8 behind me. Was it during the end skip? Yeah, did the harder jump. The one where you actually have to aim. That makes sense. I mean, that's the only place where our paths would have differed, so... Really, it's the only thing that would make sense. Oh, crap. No! That's so troll. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. You know what the problem was? I was looking at Chris's tire marks. Just checking in quick. See you around. All right, sounds good, Ducky. Happy Wednesday. See you around. Not that I know of. Happy Wednesday, Crocodile Gandhi. That's a fun name. Welcome in. Isn't that like a horse person? I haven't heard that word in so long. Ooh. All right, let's redo that jump. It was a thing back in the days, but you think it's just faded out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like I remember that being used for people who used to like watch My Little Pony. But that was back in like 2011. Oh god. Nope. Flip. Flip, flip, flip. Yeah, man, now I feel old. Welcome to the club. Oh, man. Oh, Zane's trying to sabotage the race. Cheers. Ah! Fuck. Anyway. I blame Zane. It worked. Man, you don't need to sabotage me. Chris is already ahead. Yeah, he's well into 10. No, it's fair. He passed me when I was doing the safe end on 8. He did the intended strat, the risky end. Somehow ended up ahead of me on 9 without me seeing. Easy mistake to make. Damn it. That was dumb. You got the 20K for a DVD logo? Man, you've been saving up. Swing. Bonk. Oh, dang. Failed the 360? I saw what looked like Chris basically finishing 10. And now he is significantly lower. Nice. Clipped on 360, yeah, okay. Trying to let me claw my way back in, I guess. Alright. So I'm gonna follow an old-timey bit of advice. I want to beat 9 here quickly so I can catch up to Chris there. So I think if I just don't fall, I should have a good chance. Also, Schmeck. Thank you for the follow. What a save. Happy Wednesday. Again because of the race pressure. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Me too. Let's call it race pressure. That's what it was. Race pressure. Oh wait, Fiskin got to floor 5. Which presumably is the first time on 5, since the floor 4 was the first time. Congrats! Schmeck! What's my highest on the normal map? My highest on the normal map is like 3 or 4 jumps into floor 11. And just for future reference, you can always type !PB in the chat. And it'll tell you exactly where I fell and include a clip of it. I don't mind answering it in person, mind you. Like, anyone's allowed to ask me where my PB is now, but yeah. Just to let you know, if you don't feel like typing an entire question every time. Race pressure? Think it's called getting skill checked? I mean, true, but you didn't have to put it that way, Zane. Oh. Yeah, of course. No, it feels really good being on floor 11 now. Makes me feel like a real deep dipper. Today wasn't the first time to 4? It was the first time you beat 4. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought you were saying first time to 4. Yeah. Little confusion there. Whew. Either way, congrats. Boink. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay. Ah, man. This crazy race pressure that has nothing to do with being skill checked by floor 9. Boing. Sure. Hey. If it was just being skill checked, would I have gotten floor 9 on, like, I think it was second try last time? When there was no race going on? Surely not. Clearly it's race pressure. I have a good chance of winning this race. We're racing to 12, right? I kind of forgot the goal. I think that was the goal. 12, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're succumbing to race pressure on floor 10, surely 11 also gives you trouble, right? No, I'm right. It's totally race pressure. Thank you. Floor 9 is free without race pressure. That's what I've been saying. I mean, who would fail that second to last jump of 9 without race pressure? Not me. I can assure you of that. Boing. All right. If I just pretend that I'm not racing now. Most of your race pressure comes from the pressure in your bladder, though. True. Obviously, if you get up to go to the bathroom, I will just instantly take that advantage to rush ahead. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a bit of an unlucky bonk. Can't go relieve yourself before you win. Excuse me, before one of us wins? Surely. Aw, that was unlucky. There we go. Alright, this floor 9 for sure. We're gonna get this floor 9, and then we're gonna back to back just get floor 10. And then get, like, third try floor 11. I don't want to push my luck and say first try 11. God damn it. Oof. Keep dying at the end. Oh, rip. Man, floor 10 is doing its best right now. Gonna go pee, better not see me ahead when you come back. Alright, this is my chance. Tuvatal. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. You came just in time to see me beat Chris in a race. And I have... Oh my god, are you kidding me? 231, let me in. Let me in. No qualms about taking advantage of a bladder. Wait a minute. Is he already back? No. He is. That was so quick. No, my chance. Oh, crap. Yeah. No, I know. That's why I was so surprised. I got 231 without driving wide and still missed. Is that Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints? Yes, indeed. I reached Crap. I reached floor 11 last week on Wednesday. And ever since then, I've decided I'm getting 3 floor 11 clears on 1 checkpoint per floor in 1 day. Right now we have 1 today. Want to get 2 more. And then I'll return back to the main map. We've gotten 2 floor 11 clears a couple times now. But that 3rd one is very elusive. Your fast P took 2 minutes, so not that fast. I guess that's true. I'm just not faster at driving floor 9 than a P. Uh-oh. Leave to get food, and I'm already talking about pee. You got Chris to blame for that one. All right. Pretty please. I don't know why, but the quarter pipe has been giving me more trouble this time around. There we go. Zoomy, zoomy. I think I'd clear Deep Dip 2 without checkpoints in like 1 to 2 hours. Are you saying like overall time from start to finish? Probably. Final time? Yeah, my only goal really is not being last. Race pressure's over? What are you talking about? We still got race pressure. We're racing to 12. Taking you longer on floor 10 to not finish than it takes you to climb to floor 10. Oh, rip. I did beat 9, though, yeah. You're right, you're right. No, my only goal, my only true goal is to not be last, but I would like to be able to beat it in 54 minutes. It'd be really cool to get author time on Deep Dip. But at the same time, a fin is a fin. So I'm not really that occupied with how long it takes me to get to the top, as long as I can do it. Nice. Nice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No! Crap! Mikotsi! Happy Wednesday. What skill level was I before Deep Dip 2, or Deep Dip Grind? Skill level equals noob. Well said, Zane. Yeah, I installed Trackmania, bought club membership, and then opened up the Deep Dip Club and started climbing. If I get it once without medal, I surely can do a second run with better time. Yeah, surely, hamster. Happy Wednesday. Ooh. Now I'm goated better than Carl Jr. Yeah, exactly. I think Carl Jr.'s height is like middle of 8, right? Is that overlay part of the club, or do I get it separately? Like the input show and so on. Input is the dashboard plugin, I believe. Like all the stuff in the bottom right. No. The speedometer is the speedometer plugin. Pretty much everything on screen is a plugin. The only thing that's not is the big middle white timer. Took 30 minutes. Oh, that felt like a scam. I hate you, plastic. Anyway. There we go. Bonk. All right. So my secondary goal, obviously aside from getting to 12 before Chris, which probably isn't going to happen realistically, is to get to 11 in less than a half an hour. Crap. Really? I'm so dumb. Did I compete in Red Bull faster? No. My goal is to have Deep Dip 2 without checkpoints be my first ever completed map. I have not crossed a finish line as of yet. So no Red Bull faster, no weekly shorts, no platform campaign. Just me and Deep Dip. Of course, once I'm done with Deep Dip, then everything's open to me. World's my oyster at that point. Okay, that's why I didn't win. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I had competed in Red Bull faster, clearly it would have been an upset where I beat Carl instead of Carl beating Granati. Surely. Oh, no, really? What is my PB? Like 3 or 4 jumps into 11. I think the last time we spoke, it was probably the same. I've been practicing 11 for the last week. But happy Wednesday. Skill issue, you think? Plugins in general work with free version and club, but some plugins need date that is bound to club, so those won't work exactly, or won't work correctly. Interesting. Crap. I never really thought about the idea of plugins. Oh, skill issue for Carl, yeah. Yeah. I mean, in reality, like, what chance does he have against someone who's made it 3 floors higher than him on Deep Dip? Final race had such an insane finish. Did I see it? I did see it, yeah. I was watching at the time. Really crazy. Very controversial, of course, but it was a fun final, though. Regardless of Granati scams. Yes, surely 3 floors different makes you faster than Carl. Hey, you said it, not me. Swing. Nice. Beautiful. Second try. I think we only had one other try, right? I didn't like that. Waiting on 11, race to 12 together. Sounds good. I guess no pressure. Surely there's no way we can fail this jump. Crap! Fuck! Oh, why? God damn it. No pressure, he says. Ah. Hate the end jump of 10. I feel like I'm normally fine with it. I think I was literally just feeling it because of, hey, I'm waiting for you. Oh, man. It's okay. I'll get it second try. You just had to put that race pressure back on. No, this isn't race pressure. This is inconveniencing somebody else pressure. Oh, no! Why checkpoint version? Practicing 11. We get to floor 11 on the main map. We practice 11. Then once we're comfortable with 11, we go back, get 12, practice 12, repeat. Eventually, we get to 16 on main map, practice 16. And then once we go back to main map and get past 16, we finish map. You just wanted to eat a tortilla? Oh, okay, that was your excuse. Okay. Crap. There is a theoretically perfect run, which was driven with TAS. Final time was 50. I wasn't driven with TAS. That's just a segmented speedrun. Yeah. No, that's a very important distinction, because TAS means that you had a robot put all the inputs in perfectly, exactly how you program it to do it every given frame. They just drove sections of the map until they got it exactly how they wanted, and then stitched them together. Very different. I think the main point that they were trying to do was show what the quickest humanly drivable, like at least theoretically humanly drivable run would be. Obviously, no one's ever going to drive that run, but... Well, I say that now. I say, obviously, no one's going to drive that run. Just give it a couple years, I guess. I think the same thing was said for Deep Fear, right? Everyone was like, obviously for Deep Fear, no one's ever going to drive it checkpoint or respawnless. Now it makes more sense. I am? What are you talking about? Oh, are you saying when I said obviously no one's gonna do this, do it the way that they did it? You're like, no, I am. I'm gonna beat it like that. Yeah, surely. Let me just copy that, Let me just copy that floor 12 to 14 skip. Oh, man. You have stolen a lot of those tricks they use. Really? Like what? When do I stop streaming normally? In about 3 hours and 20 minutes. I have a clock directly above my checkpoint counter that gives my local time. I try to stop streaming a little before 5 p.m. Floor 4 bowl cut, floor 2 messy bug slide, practicing the 8 skip. Huh. Do you actually do the messy bug slide now? Like in real runs? I don't think I've ever seen you do that. Swing. You do the messy bug slide in speed runs, but not yet in the main map. Okay. Floor 4 bowl cut is so safe, though. There we go. All right. Please just don't fail the last jump again. Please don't be a monkey's paw either. Those are my 2 wishes. Don't fail the last jump. And don't be a monkey's paw. All right. Should be good now, right? Your name is not Chris with a 5. Liar bot. I wonder if there's a way to update that. Because it just does whatever you originally did the Pokestart command with. Boing. Let's go. Game on. Jen! Happy Wednesday! Came to see me one shot 11, no pressure. Does anyone in chat or me know how you can get those plugins? Like, do you install them on a browser? It's the Open Planet plugin manager. You download a thing called Open Planet. It gives you an error saying, hey guys, this is dangerous. You probably shouldn't download this. It's probably a virus. It's going to kill your computer. You say, no, do it anyway. We promise it's safe. And then once you're in game and you have that installed, you can push F3 and it opens a top bar for Open Planet. And there's like a plugin manager where you can search up plugins. Like the dashboard and the speedometer and the Dips++ plugin. Oh yeah, you do need the PC version. Yeah, that's true. I did skip that one step, didn't I? But yeah, of course. Rip. I got so close to one-shotting 11. Imagine. That sucked. Wait, did you actually one-shot it? God, I hate that jump that I just failed. Oh yeah, earlier someone was asking me what the second jump that I don't like on this floor is. That's the one. The one that I just failed is the one that gives me trouble. Hey, let's go, Fiskin. Floor 6. Congrats on the 5, Finn. Only an hour 20. Let's go. Think you gotta go now? Happy Wednesday to all of us, and bye. Alright, sounds good. Fun talking to you. Talk to you later, Tuvital. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Have a good night. Clean. Crap. See ya. Alright, here's the real question, though. Who's gonna beat 14 first, Chris or Hav? No more race pressure for me. I just get normal floor 11 pressure now. Crap. Bonk. Oh, not again. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, though. So when I did that last jump, the first time I failed 11 this run, and I tried to LeBron it and do the spin, I still dead turtled. And I don't really know why that can happen sometimes. Ugh. Do you know why that happens? No idea, String Wizard. Don't ask me about my specs. I have a graphics card. I believe it's in the computer. Oh, crap. Not this again. I know, right? You also believe my GPU is in my PC? Surely. Both my graphics card and my GPU are in my PC. I agree. I think there's something like a motherboard or something. I don't know if it has any children, but I'm pretty sure that's also in the PC. Although maybe the motherboard is like, you know, when they're mining and they find gold, they're like, oh, it's the mother load. Maybe it's like that. What fatherboard do I use? Oh, it went out to get milk and cigarettes. I haven't seen the fatherboard anywhere for a while. No children out of the fatherboard. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fatherless children out there. Nice. Oh no! Water, why you miss? Thank you, Bonky Plastic. I love you. Do I have any random access memory? I got like 8 of them. No, I think I had 8 of them. I think I might have like 24 now. 24 random access memories. "24 sounds pretty suboptimal. I mean, I think I had 8 and then I just got 16. So instead of removing the 8, I just added both of them. Is it suboptimal to have 24 versus 16? RAM is slower if you have 3 sticks in. I think I have 2 sticks in. They work in pairs. Sounds even worse then. Are you kidding me? Stop it, plastic. Why do I keep getting this weird bounce? My plastic keeps, like, wobbling back and forth a lot while I'm going down the roof slide. And then it bounces me out to the left. Fuck. But it does the job. I assume so. I'm not the one who configured it, so... It seems to be running Trackmania and OBS properly. And that's all that really matters. Want to run deep dip till like 5 and then you'll play? Oh, speaking of running deep dip till like 5, would you look at that? It's Zesh. Happy Wednesday, Zesh. RAM works better in pairs, but it still works when not in pairs. If you don't have any pairs, do apples work too? Or is the type strictly, like, important? Also, won't the juice, like, ruin stuff in the computer? That seems really dangerous. Is it holding left? You don't know, you're gonna go ask your pairs. Sounds good. I think it's holding left. I was holding left before because someone told me to and I was blindly following him. Jesus Christ. Shoes cooled. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. I hate that jump so much. Absolute least favorite jump on floor 11. It just sucks so bad to fail that jump. I mean, it sucks worse to fail the other one. But that one feels like it should be easy, and I have a strong bias towards jumps that feel like they should be easy, but aren't. Oh. What do you mean that's the best jump on 11? You stop. And also, happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Best jump on 11. Shit, am I already getting to that point? Please say no. Please say I'm not getting to that point. I don't think I am. At a certain point, my brain gets, like, fried by doing too much 11. It's satisfying when you get it. I mean, that's pretty much every jump, but I don't care about how satisfying it is when you get it. I want to know how dissatisfying it is when you don't. And that one feels like it just has so many ways to go wrong. Whether it's missing the, like, going too low so that you don't even get near the platform, overshooting the platform, going the correct distance but then dead turtling on the platform. So many bad. Whew. All right. Hold left. Please go down. Oh my god, I'm gonna pee. Okay. Okay. Least dissatisfying jump to fail on the tower is any jump where you fail it and it basically lets you go back to the start of the jump. So that one I just failed should be a really dissatisfying fail. Least dissatisfying fail? Yeah, least dissatisfying fail. Because usually if you undercut it or overcut it, you fall back into the pool beneath. No, I feel like a good example that of what I'm talking about is the floor 5 plastic wall that you jump up to the bobsleigh. That one, if you fail it, it just sends you back to the start of 5. And start of 5 is really easy. Do I know the default movement is going in? It didn't matter regardless, Scovlet. The light was never going to let me fall down. Question, why do I not use the strat to land on your back wheels? Because you can't turtle. I have been trying to. I was using that yesterday. And the way that I've been doing it has been the way that I saw Body set it up. And for whatever reason, the way that I'm doing it today has been differing from how I did it yesterday. and I don't know how. Because... let me just cam 7 it. When you're jumping up here, the way the body was doing it, if you just aim for like this part of the ledge there, just go like that, and turn right a little bit at the end as you're going off, your car just goes like that. I felt like I've been doing that this entire time, and it's just been fucking me over. So, I don't know. I think the worst jump on 11 is the one where... you have to release? Oh, yeah. No, I agree. That's the second worst one. No, that's probably the worst one. It probably is the worst one. I just have a personal vendetta against the other one. Leaving the platform too early for the flip one that isn't supposed to turtle. Yes, okay. Interesting. I had no idea. So, are you saying that I've been ramp cutting, essentially? Like I've been jumping off the side instead of off the edge? Fuck. Kinda. Was able to come back for about 15 minutes. Sounds good. Welcome back. Just a little, but it makes the difference. Yeah. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Good. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, I think I might be getting in the groove now. See yourself as pink on chat, but on the stream it's green. I don't know why it's a different color on stream. It's kind of weird. Could have sworn it was like blue or purple. I feel like it's always been pink. Maybe I'm wrong. Ah, god damn it. I don't know how I could have saved that. A little bit slower probably is all I could have done. But once I think it was doomed. Hate that jump so much, yeah. It's not that bad if you get like the perfect setup for it. But yeah, it definitely has the dissatisfaction. Cause it's just so prone to over jumping. Green feels wrong for some reason. Whew. Is it on purpose that my timer reminds you of the virtual one? I'm sure they did do it on purpose. I didn't do anything. It was the green timer that came installed with the Dips++ plugin. So I don't think it's the exact same one, because I think he uses just the green timer plugin. But it looks very similar. Whew. Did some VOD investigation. You agree with Tomasis? Now see, I was trying to do the strat mention, just that I failed it. Are we talking about this one? Close enough. Okay. You talking about me? The person who's never finished a map before? I fucking hate that jump. Like, what did I do wrong? I flipped. I went right into left, like I've been doing. And this time it's just like, oh yeah, your flip ends in a turtle. No. It's so garbage. I hate that jump so much. With a passion. Stop insulting your favorite jump. I am going to insult it to the day I die. Because that jump sucks. I'm too good. They had to nerf me. Surely. Ah. Man. I just want to land on my tires. Is that too much to ask? That is precise jump, and my left wheel left the half pipe a couple pixels too early. Actually. That's so much better now that I'm holding left again. There we go. All right. Another shot at this jump. Blech. I'm actually consistent until the flip. This jump you hate? I don't actually hate that jump. That jump's pretty easy. I mean, I failed it, but it's pretty easy. You just follow the edge and then jump off the center of the platform, and it sets you up pretty well. I just jumped off too far left there. Do I play on keyboard or mouse? Maybe even on a steering wheel? No. Controller. Yeah, you can tell pretty easily from the steering inputs that someone's putting in how they do it. I guess technically I could be on an analog keyboard, but my steering inputs are not just like yes or no. It has a little percentage bar next to it. Oh god, really? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It could be an analog keyboard, but I think when you see hoof prints, think horses, not zebras. You know? It's different too, slightly but different. I mean, it's harder to differentiate if you're just looking at it and you're saying, oh, this person can steer it 36%. Probably a controller. I think literally it would be different. I think if I was on keyboard, it would switch it to blocks. Let me just... Yeah, see that? When I click keyboard inputs, it switches how it looks. That would be hard without forbidden things. What would be hard? Steering at a specific percentage? I wasn't necessarily saying that percentage. I was saying a different percentage that isn't a multiple of 20. I do technically, but my YouTube channel is just a VOD upload channel. I don't do any editing. It's just I take the VODs from Twitch, slap them onto YouTube for archiving. Whew. But you have some movements you can't do with controller, like instantly go 100% other direction. Can press both at the same time. I guess you're right about that. With analog keyboard, I guess you can do both at the same time, right? Okay. That works. I was gonna be happy if it bounced out to the pool. There we go. Doesn't exactly work as one is just ignored. Interesting. Yeah, I've never really thought about keyboard inputs, so... When does my stream normally start? 11. Ish. It can differ by a minute or so. Good bail. Could have been better, but good bail. Okay, that actually could have worked. I had enough speed. Going more from the right and being more aggressive to the left for having trouble reaching the platform. I mean, my problem is not really having trouble reaching the platform. It's that when I reach the platform, I turtle. Or are you talking about this one? Crap, are you kidding me? Why did that turtle? I jumped up exactly... I hate that jump. I hate the second half of this floor. I just don't understand, like, why stuff fails. You agree we'll see much more tapping on 100% keyboard and something. Much more near 100. I have a clock. It's directly above my checkpoint counter. I think we were talking about this earlier, but maybe you weren't here. Now you see it. All good. You know, Body keeps himself in the middle, but he turns more aggressively at the end. I think it would be easier for me to go more from the right. On the 180, like, turnaround thing, right? The one that I just failed. Oh, fuck. Ah, turtles. That would be so frustrating. Have a good one. Back to lurk mode. Alright, sounds good, Jan. Have a good lurk. You pretty much never fail it. Good for you. Hopefully I can get there too. No need to apologize for not being able to join the stream. Join whenever you can. I know it's hard for European time zones. But yeah, I stream at a relatively consistent time every day though, so. Except for Saturday. I'm not here Saturdays. But if you ever happen to be on around this time, I should be there too. Oh God. Please let us finish 11 quickly so I can get back to 11 again and finish it again quickly. Gross. Okay. That's perfect, so normally you will probably be able to join the stream. Sweet. Sounds good. Do I sometimes play off stream? Do I only play on stream? I have played off stream once. It was when I was stuck on 6, and I was like, oh, probably nobody wants to watch me practice 6, so I'm gonna practice 6 the evening of the stream. And then I felt really dirty afterward. I didn't like the idea of showing up and being better than I was before. I mean, the practice didn't pay off. I did not play very well the next day, but yeah, no. All right. Actually gonna go now? Sounds good, Tubital. Have a good night. Fred, happy Wednesday. Let me re-answer the question since you had an ad. I don't practice. off stream. Everything I do is on stream. I experimented with it once and it felt bad. Didn't like it. Crap. 8 p.m. CET is like prime time for EU. Wondering if I was aiming for a more European audience or is afternoon streaming a thing in US? I mean, I could, but I'm streaming during this time because it's when my girlfriend is at work. Still no main map. I mean, you were here yesterday, Fred. You know we didn't reach the 3rd time, right? Like, we're not going to the main map until we're ready. You left before. Am I working? Oh, Saint Colon. Happy Wednesday. Not yet. I might have to at some point, but I'm in a position where I don't have to, so it's nice. Whew. I steered right there. That was weird. Maybe it's just steering in general there? Alright. You're right, that was better. I let my girlfriend work, I'm smart. No, she works because we split bills, and I was paying my share of the bills out of savings that I spent for. Saved up a bunch of money for working and not spending anything for like 3 years. How many 11 fins today? 1 so far. About to be 2. Yes, indeed. Now 2, yeah. All right, let's see how well we do on 12. Bonk. All right, that's about to be expected. Today could be the day. First time on 12? No. Not even close, Colin. But happy Wednesday. Yeah, we've been playing Many Checkpoints map for months now. On Many Checkpoints, we have been to the last checkpoint of the map every week since probably last... Well, it was probably like August or something. I don't remember when I... PB marker gone. Yeah, rip. Sometimes it does that. Manny, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. But yeah, I've done 12 a lot over the course of many months on many checkpoints. I've never cleared it. The furthest I've made it on this one was second to last jump of 12. But I have a rule where I only give myself 1 shot when I reach 12 on this one. Or 3 times if I guess if I reach it on Checkpoint Friday. I don't think maybe I did. Maybe I did reach it there on Checkpoint Friday. But yeah, we're not here to practice 12, though. We're here to practice 11. I will say that, that strat of going further right helped a lot. Was that Tomasis? I think it was Tomasis giving that. Or transferring that from body to me. That was very helpful. I don't know why you're thanking me. I'm thanking you. There we go. You find it easier? Me too. Or at least the one time I did it just now. It felt like I had way more horizontal momentum. I mean, duh. Who would have guessed going more from right to left would make it so that I go further to the left? Feels very silly when you put it that way, but it works, and that's the important thing. And it's really hard to overjump. So much time to release. That's true too. Yeah, really easy to air control there. But even if you do overjump that one, it doesn't really matter. Because overjumping it lands you in the pool. Although there is that plastic bumper. The plastic bumper could give you some weird results. So you don't want to overjump. Crap. No, I could definitely see some stuff going wrong if you tried to overjump. But you're right. It is a relatively controllable jump. Even if you go further right-left. I like that strat. So thank you. Lysergium! Am I only playing checkpoint per floor these days? Until I get 3 clears of 11 in one day. That's been my goal for the last week. Today is, I think, the 3rd time we've cleared it twice in a day. So assuming this run right now goes up to 12, we are going back to the main map. Tried to PB on many checkpoints today and ended your run 3 seconds slower. Holy cow. That is really close. Practice always a good idea. Yeah, especially for floor 11. That's why I'm being so strict with myself right now. Floor 11 is really weird. Looking forward for a real map? Me too. It's been really weird being gone for a week. PB'd on the 100 checkpoint thingy today. Oh, the Quack 100. Very nice. 11 minutes behind world record now. Real reason is the little green timer felt so small, so I have to grow it a bit more. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want it to quite reach 200, but I wanted to get it real close. Never seen me under real pressure? Have you never watched me when I was playing on the main map? Edging the timer. You think not? Huh. That's weird. Because the main map is the one that I'm playing the majority of the time. Although maybe when you say never seen me under real pressure, you just mean like I'm calm, collected, and still chatting even on the main map when I'm higher up. Maybe shortly before 900 hours. Okay. Today's the day I clear it 3 times. I sure hope so. Hope you're not wrong. I will say that my my floor 11s tend to get very gross at the end of the day. So I just hope I can get there quickly. I'm on good pace now. Yeah, I've got almost 3 hours now to get one more clear of 11. I was on pretty good pace yesterday, even though I spent an hour at the beginning of the day practicing jumps. At least I have jumps on 11 that are easy for me to practice now. Because a lot of the times, once 4:30 rolls around and I want to start doing practice, I end up, like, not sure what I should be doing. Could I explain time flux to you? I believe time flux is just used... You gather it while you're offline, and then you can use it to buy time flux upgrades that let you gain it more while offline. Or you can use it to boost your speed. You can go like 2 times or 3 times speed. And it lets you play the game 2 or 3 times faster. It just lets you use, like, actively use the time that you were offline instead of like passively gaining income. 3 hours, so much time. Yeah, I haven't done it in... I don't think it's taken me more than 2 hours today, has it? That last one was kind of close. I think I was like an hour 55 or something. But yeah, Fred, you're on achievement 9 and didn't understand. Wait, what does achievement 9 do? I don't remember what achievement 9 was. I'm sure I have it because I've got like 60. But that's fun though. I assume you have like... I assume promotion's probably the last thing you've done. Probably not quite to infinity yet. You have to prestige twice. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Just buying the upgrade to... Wait, prestige twice. Prestige is the, Yeah, never mind. Haven't even gotten promotion yet. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just unlocked stars. So I'm a couple steps ahead of you now. I've been enjoying that game, though. It's very fun to just have in the background while I play RuneScape. Bonk. Alright. New goal. I'm racing Zesh to 12. But not like serious race, just like... just driving normally and hoping that my normal speed is fast enough to get to 12 first. Started doing the press forward on the plastic bounce. Oh, on here. Front flip, you mean? You don't know why, but you were getting dead turtles. Yeah, I feel like I pretty much never get dead turtles. That's kind of why I side flip. Shame, though. Another press forward front flipper joins. I'm pretty sure the side flip is faster, right? That's like the only real argument to use it. I mean, the reason I don't use the front flip is because the front flip feels bad to me. Bonk. Spent like an hour of deep dip time earlier learning how to import a skin. So you were just in deep dip trying to import a skin? That's kind of funny. Chris was helping you? Okay, so you were wasting... You spent actually like 2 hours of deep dip time then, since you would be doing that while not climbing and Chris would be doing that while not climbing. Although, if Chris was speccing you, then it would have paused his green timer, so... maybe not then. Whoops. Chris is always AFK. True. You're not wrong about that one. Chris is very often AFK or chatting, or both. Chris was like intermittently climbing. Fair enough. Whew. Thank you, Zane, for blessing my silent sneeze. Whew. It wasn't silent, you could hear it from all the way over there. Man. What's a promotion then? Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to save it as a surprise for when you get there? Another 11 fin. Nice, it's coming. You know it, JD. Got good hearing, what can you say? Oh, man. I mean, I knew my sneeze was pretty loud, but I didn't realize it was that loud. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like learning about the new prestige mechanics, like the new reset type mechanics, are half the fun of playing an idle game. So I would not have wanted to spoil it for you. I mean, I would have if you wanted me to, but seeing what new way number go up faster is gonna be is always nice. Wait, you couldn't hear it. Speed of sound didn't reach yet. How many more 11s till floor 0 runs? Happy Wednesday, Chicken Tender. We have finished 11 twice today. So one more completion today and we're good. Then I will allow myself to go back to main map and start grinding for 11 attempts. Year's 2025, Fajugalu returns to main map with his trusty duck companion, Quack. Weird slowdown. Huh. I don't know what happened there. I am very confused. Okay. I mean, I've had a slowdown like that before. I don't know what caused it. I would assume I was on the right side, so maybe connection of two blocks, like I clipped my tire or something. Oh, really? I've had this save before. Ooh. Your message would make more sense if I landed Quack there. Probably shouldn't have typed it before the Quack then. That's what you get for premature quackulation. Ugh. Nice. Good. Not good. Okay. Now we can go to our trusty companion, Quack. My sneeze will reach you in about 7 hours. Were you doing the math? That was not a word combination you were expecting to hear today. Oh, man. Gotta keep you on your toes, Zesh. Oh, you know what I've found I really like a lot more than, I used to do this thing where I would, like, steer a little bit left on the ice quarter pipe turnaround at the end of 10. I would steer left and then, like, counter steer right afterward and use that to rotate. I've just been going straight. It kind of works better. Bonk. Happy Thursday from the future. Happy Wednesday, Dot. Welcome in. Bonk. First Grubby with the master bearing, and now the Quack. Animal innuendos are on the rise. Boing. Remember that you wanted to go for a world record that you said would take 4 or 5 days? Yeah. Did you already get it? I know you were saying that you had some time saved from the beginning. That was just enough. If you got it in one go. You did a 2-hour session. Might get it tomorrow. Missing 9/10. No, 9/900ths. Dang. That is close. What map? I have no idea. Some full speed map. End was absolutely insane, but the rest was bad. Got Copium Timer world record 4 times today. Oh, dang. If only any of those were respawnless. So the PB was the insane end one then. Got Burger Eat world record today. Well, congratulations, Pistol Pete's. Happy Wednesday. Swing. All right. Quack time. Yay! Quack. With a decent floor 7 checkpoint. Let's go. Evo beginner map pool? Huh. That is kind of cool that it has so many finishers but so few ATs. Bonk. No, son of a bitch. Okay. $2,600 is not that many from a map from that map pool. Okay. Well, goes to show what I know. 2,600 feels like a huge amount when you play a map that only has 10 finishers. Is PB thing broken for me? Yeah, seems like it, Beatosh. Happy Wednesday. Not double respawnable, so most beginner players don't actually get a fin. Oh, okay. So it's like, it reminds me of that Chroma's Void map in that way. Bigger maps have like 25,000 finishers. Ooh, that's gonna be bad, yeah. 18 can't go from 500 to less than 10 on most maps. one map even has 0, and it's pretty hunted. Dang. Swing. I was about to say, like, oh nice, you're 6. That means that you're just good enough to claim you're really good at the map, but just bad enough where nobody can prove it. Is there like a leaderboard that shows more than just the top 5? I'm totally clueless. There is, okay. Oh. Is it just on Trackmania Exchange or like in-game? Trackmania.io. Okay, cool. Cool. It feels like you shouldn't need a plugin. Just promote it and it doesn't feel that beneficial. It is very beneficial. I mean, if you choose promotion 2, for example, even if it's just level 1, that doubles... No, I think it's promotion 1. Promotion 1, I think, instantly doubles your production. I don't know how that doesn't feel beneficial for you. You chose 1. I mean, it is biggest number, so it makes sense. Swing. I think for me, I end up usually choosing 2, then 1, then 3, then 4. Zigzag. Rude. Then again, you promoted and closed it after like 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so you wouldn't have known really yet how impactful your choice was. By the way, if you take all of your best segments, the maps can be 0.5 low and world record is 0.667. Is that the copiumist timer? Some hard parts are really hard to get good. Now, that would be crazy if you got all of those in a row. Can't get a 0.5 copium unless you respawn a lot, but technically possible. Really? I don't understand how it's possible to have... Oh, you're saying it's unreasonable for you to get one unless you respawn a lot, because you'd have to be more picky about which checkpoints you took. I understand. I thought you were saying it was physically impossible for you to get it. I mean, you did say technically possible. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you meant. You're saying, like, gold timer splits. Oh my god, really? Of course I failed zigzag twice in a row. Boing. Oh. That could have easily dead turtled. I think that's good. Yeah, dang. There we go. God damn, took me long enough. Oh wow, and I hard lost the race against Zesh. So many blind turns. Oh, on that full speed map. Doesn't sound like my kind of map. Bonk. Don't know why it's beginner, to be honest. I mean, is it easy-ish once you know where the turns are? It was advanced room AT first. Even if you know the map, driving it well is very tricky. Interesting. Maybe it's just beginner because it's easy to finish then? No, you said it's not easy to finish. You said only 2,600 people, which is a small amount, and it's not double respawnable. Yeah, I have no idea why it would be beginner then either. Tad strange. Man. I think I said something about last 8 being pretty slow. This 8, I think, is even slower. Let this not be a sign of things to come. Can be fine to get a decent time, but world record strats are very tricky. Okay. I think I understand then. I mean, still, not double respawnable seems kind of rough. For a beginner, anyway. I know if I was playing a beginner map, I would want it to be double respawnable. Just getting the slow floors out of the way now so I can one-shot 11 when I get there. The funny thing is, last time I almost did. I got all the way to my least favorite jump on 11 before I failed. Last time I tried 11 first time in a run. Shoot. A lot of full speed maps are not double respawnable. Double respawns make cut patching very hard. I guess it makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna try this thingy that other people do. Oh, crap. Apparently not. I mean, I do kind of want to try it still, so I'm going to. I mean, I don't like that as much as the way I do it. So I'm not going to do it that way from now on. Imagine jumping into a checkpoint, double respawn, and then you're back up to high speed. Is there a way to set the respawn speed? I thought double respawn was always a standstill. I mean, I know super turbos obviously exist, but... safe respawns are usually really slow to the point bronze won't be possible with one double respawn. Okay. That's why so many full speed track of the days get cut. Interesting. I had no idea. I mean, I think you'd told me before, but... being told and retaining, two very different things. Oh, damn. Yeah, me neither. I can't remember the last time I played a full speed track of the day. Full speed map almost won reroute of the year due to double respawns. Huh. That's kind of cool. Poolside, I think is the name, and Mime had the world record. Man, whenever I think about Mime now, I'm always going to think about this Red Bull event. Because he's the one that got, like, super scammed out of qualifying for the finals, right? Like, round 2, he should have qualied, and then I think Grenady, like... accidentally, like, bumped an edge or something. It made it so that the person who was going to go out didn't. Hey, welcome in, Fred. Oh, crap. Where am I aiming? Yeah, that's right. Grenady threw and Spam got in instead. Obviously, Spam had to play well to do it. It's not like it was free, but... no, Spam would have gone out that round if I remember right. Guess they would need to put Resp in a tunnel of... respawn in a tunnel of engine off or something. So that you can't just continue the normal route. So you just can continue the normal route. Interesting. Do I like your new car skin? No idea. I haven't checked it yet. Hey, Fruit Snooze. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Engine off, no steer usually. Huh. Sometimes with a slow-mo with boosters, of course. That sounds so crazy. Although I think I have seen something like that before. Although I think I also remember seeing something like that where they made these funky respawns to try to cut-proof it. but then it wasn't made properly and it was able to be cut? Are you kidding me? An example of a cut is the last full speed track of the day. I mean, I didn't see it. Other problem may be that someone reaches the checkpoint in an unwanted manner. So the double respawn is just to get up to speed again. I mean, yeah? Isn't that like the entire point of the double respawn? Or of double respawning in general? Whew. By the way, on full speed comps like FMS, which starts soon, it is respawn equals DNF pretty much. I mean, you say pretty much because if you respawn, it's just going to take too long and you're already lost enough time where you're going to come in last. That fixes the double respawn issue. I mean, yeah, in competition for sure. First place finishes the map, leaves a 3-second timer for others. I feel like 3 seconds feels like an eternity for full speed though, isn't it? Think of flying off track anywhere to bounce up to the checkpoint where you would not be able to continue full speed. Yeah. I know. No, I hate it when I do that. Oh, I overcompensated. Oh, floor 8, stop, please. God damn it. Man, that always sucks. That's like the worst feeling when you fail something one way and then get back to the exact same jump and fail it the opposite way. Oh. I mean, it's not even like a problem with the jump either, it's just a skill issue. I think that's the part that makes it the worst. Knowing that it's entirely your fault that you fail the jump. Gotta go. Good luck with 11. Sounds good, Tomasis. Have a good night. Whew. Man, just watch Tomasis sneak in Snipe the world record from out under your nose. Can't wait. Cool. Remind me again what FMS stands for. Full Speed Major Series, that's right. Thank you. Oh, crap. Oh! Full Metal Alchemist? That makes sense. Checks out. Final Fantasy VII. Man, imagine taking 15 minutes on floor 8. Bonk. But hey, just getting the slow ones out of the way so that we can one-shot 11. Surely. Good. Good. Okay. Wait a minute. Anything I can do here? No. For a second I thought maybe I could just jump up over there. Nope. Good. Good. Not good. We go again. Wait a second. Is this still the first first 9 attempt? I think it might be. Pretty sure I haven't respawned yet. full. Cool. Oh, easy peasy. I don't think I've... No, I think I might have failed that once today. One shot 9, though. Let's go. Whew. Good. Don't know why I cam 3 there, but... guess it worked out. Good. Happy Wednesday, Analotta. Welcome in. Oh no. Okay. Good save. You've forgotten how to do 13, you're washed. RIP. I've also forgotten how to do 13, but that's probably because I've never really practiced it. Thank you. Not the worst save, for sure. In fact, pretty much guaranteed to save it back. Let's go. Nice. And we're back to where we were. No! Ah. Damn. Just a little bit too far left. Feels bad. Good. Oh, that was close. Almost drifted into the snow there. All right. Surely, this time is the time when we make the pipes. Whew. close. Nice. Very good pipes. First try. Nice. Good. Bonk. All right. Hey, we made the sub 1 hour. Let's go. Floor 11 time. Pumpkin Cell. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We are practicing 11 right now. Not a real run. We have cleared it twice today, though. So, if we clear it the third time right now, that means we get to go back. Means I am deeming myself ready to go back to the main map. Thank you. Yeah. I'm really happy with my progress. Nice. Clean. I'll finish this soon. This is in floor 11 right now on the 1 checkpoint map, or deep dip, or floor 11 on the main map. I think there's a lot of thises. Whole tower. God, I hope you're right about that. Clean. Maybe a month left. Are you trying to tell me that you think I'm gonna finish? In like April? Or earlier? Good save. Man. You mean it sounds possible? Maybe. Oh no, I didn't turn right enough. Ah. Top is easier, totally, yeah. That's what everyone's been telling me. They've been saying, man, you spent like almost 1,000 hours on the main tower up until 11. you should be finishing any time now because of how much easier floor 11 to 16 is. The hard stuff is behind you at this point. And you know, maybe they're right. It took me much longer to practice floor 6. Surely that means floor 6 is way harder than 11. Nice. If you count learning the game, it might actually be true. Probably. I mean, that was my first time ever doing like any kind of precision driving. Whereas I consider myself relatively competent at the game now. After over 1,000 hours playing. Oh, no! God damn it. That is why it's my least favorite jump. That's my least favorite jump on the floor. Ah, that's... We've gotten there quite a few times already, though. It's only been, what, 6 minutes, and I've gotten there 3 times? No complaints about that. What's my least favorite on the tower? Floor? I don't know. 2, maybe? Jump. Oh. I don't know. Probably that one. That one might be my least favorite right now. I can't think of any other jumps that I dislike more right now, but I'm sure someone probably would tell me. Is that timer the amount of time I've spent practicing? Yeah, basically. I mean, first of all, happy Wednesday, Patal. But... It's kinda the amount of time I've spent practicing. It's the total amount of time I've spent playing the 1 checkpoint per floor map. And some of those times were on Checkpoint Friday, where I was just seeing how far up I could get. Not necessarily for the express purpose of practice, but it functioned as practice. Gonna lurk now? Alright, sounds good. Have a good lurk. Thanks for saying hello anyway. Alright. We make it. Let's go. Alright, Faju, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Let's go! Woo! Not even fucking close. Floor 12, baby. Ooh. Wait. There's a recovery here, right? Six minutes. Wait, is that the amount of time it took me Yeah, you're right. It took me like 7 minutes. Jumping down into the pool from there? Oh, you're... Wait. Oh, okay, okay. That one. I gotcha. What is the best way to do that? Just from here? Or is it jumping down to the pipe? Also, Rubinovsky! Happy Wednesday. Just from the jump? From the ramp? Okay. Cool. Yeah, relatively safe. Alright. I'm trying it again. Able to recover very easily. Probably gonna fail even worse this time, though. Oh, dang. Ooh. Cool. What a recovery. And I think if I jump... Oh, wait, no, that's a pool. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're back. We're back, baby. Took us exactly a week. Back to a dead server. God, I'm so excited. I think as a reward, I'm gonna eat a cookie. God, this wrapper is the worst. Get back in the packaging. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the ASMR for a bit. God, who decided to design Girl Scout cookie bags? But yes, to answer your question, Ruben, I have been practicing all week. Ever since I reached floor 11 on Wednesday, I decided that I was going to play replay editor and one checkpoint per floor until I got a total of 5 floor 11 clears. At least. And I wanted to be able to get 3 floor 11 clears in one day. You'll be on the server soon, but you're doing your before run floor 2 practice. Fair enough. No harm in that. Alright. Time to go to the movie theaters after stream, though, and bring this noisy box of Girl Scout cookies. I'm sure the other moviegoers will love me. I'm so excited. It feels good to be back, guys. It's probably a weird thing. Like, not many people probably have this feeling of missing a version of a map that makes you lose all your progress. But goddamn, it feels so good. Boing, boing, swoosh. All right. In before we one-shot everything all the way up until floor 12, and then have to immediately go back to practice again. Can you imagine? That'd be crazy. But yeah, it seems like I probably spent around 30 hours practicing, though. Nice. Damn, I just realized I think we're in checkpoint mode still. Mentally. Because I am just zooming through the bottom floors right now. Oh, crap. Why did my car not churn more? Scam. Call him scam. That was weird. Geometry Crafter, happy Wednesday. We're finally back on the main map. Feels good. But welcome in. How's it going? Fantastic. We did our goal of 3 floor 11 completions in one day today. And now we get to play the game again. Oh wait, I just realized. I think... Is Tomasis the next one above me still? Or is he like really far up there now? I feel like there's huge gaps between the next people in the leaderboard. Alright, I'm chasing you down, Fred. Wish me luck on this insane map. Thank you. It's good to be back. I'm so happy. It kind of feels weird. You're 101 on the leaderboard and you're not happy about it? Why not? Because you could be top 100, but you're only almost top 100? What is top 100 now? Floor 5? 6? Holy cow. Wait, how far is Fred in then? Wall ride on 5? First jump on 6. Oh, wait. You're floor 6, gang. 101. I guess that probably means that you have to make it to, the red booster slalom before you get to 100. Would I be motivated to PB if I got last place finish time? Or would any finish be chill? I mean, any finish will be chill. But I will say that I'm coming for AT at some point. It probably won't be the first AT I ever get on a map. But I am coming for AT. I want AT on this map. And AT will get me better than last place. But I think if I got lower than 54 minutes on my very first clear of the map, I might be done at that point. Aside from my annual deep dip. June 4th streams are going to be my dip-iversary, where I come back to deep dip for a stream. Back to the main. So true, JD. So true. Boing. Alright. Not bad. 604 into floor 4. Could be much worse. So I feel like being able to finish floor 11 now has given me a huge boost of confidence. Like, I feel way better about the lower floors now. Like, they weren't even primarily what I was focusing on when I was practicing, but it just feels so much better. Boing. Is this the first run? I think this is the second run. My first run kinda got scammed on floor 2, I think. Not really scammed. It was my fault. I think I was pointed too far right on the dirt section after Messi. Oh, bonk. But no, very close. We're second run back. Don't mind me, I'm just doing my pendulum cosplay. Much better. Man, imagine the first run that made it out of floor gang, out of like the bottom 2 floors. Imagine this run goes to 11. Oh. One thing I'll say is that I don't expect to PB for a little while. I feel like my current PB is high enough where it requires me to do like a little bit of luck. Not really luck, but like play out of my mind going up. But maybe I'm just completely off base and it's going to be super easy. I do feel more confident on 10 after my floor 11 practice. We'll see. The interesting thing for me was that when I reached 10, I was kind of frequently reaching 10 again. It took me like a week of floor 10 attempts to get to 11 for the first time. And if I remember right, I was reaching floor 10... It was 5 times over the course of a week, so not quite once a day, but like pretty frequently. Wouldn't really surprise me if I somehow translated that over to pretty frequent floor 11s. I'm really just excited to get back there again. The feeling of getting to a floor for the second time is almost as good as the feeling of getting into it the first time. Just being able to put into words, yeah, this is not a fluke. We're getting here repeatedly. How long until 12? My tentative goal, it would be cool if I got there before 950 hours. But before 1,000 hours, absolutely would be more conservative. Oh. I've been failing that a lot today. I don't know why. Bad lineups is what I'll say. So yeah, I guess to answer your question, Fiskin, since this run's going to 12, it'll be within the hour. Surely. Boing. You laugh now, JD. Won't be laughing when I actually pull it off. Can you imagine? I mean, I was definitely joking, but it would be pretty sick. Back to 6. Let's go. Or was I? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. As a member of 2K Plus, you doubt it. Hey, a tentative member of 2K Plus. I had you doubting it. Nice. Ooh. Doubtful churchgoer does not an atheist make. Ah! Thank you. If that's not a sign, then I don't know what is. Nine times out of 10, that was dead. Just straight up dead. But instead, we are past the beautiful hole. That's not a sign, that's a booster. Bonk. So true. If it was a sign, we would have bonked it and stopped. Bonk. If I had to make a video game with funding, what genre would I make? 2.5D platformer. Ugh. And my answer is very specific, because if I had to make a game and I had funding, the game that I would choose to make is Tomba 3. Without a doubt. I had that answer lined up. I've thought about this so long. One of my favorite series of games as a kid was a game series called Tomba. It had 2 entries. You played as a pink-haired mountain child that stored things in his inventory by literally keeping them in his stomach. You jumped on pigs and bit them, and then in order to defeat the evil pigs, you had to throw them into a giant bag. It was such a trip, but I love that game. It never got a 3rd entry, though. Probably because I don't think it was very popular, but absolutely I would make a 3rd one if I got the funding and the rights. And why do people place signs when you're driving? Oh, man. If I was gonna be a person of the people, though, I would just make Silk Song. They're taking too long. I mean, Team Cherry's got this. I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic once it comes out. But just take that funding and, like, push it over there, you know? Maybe that's a better idea. They already have everything organized. If I just have extra funding for a game, why not do that? Oh. Oh, jeez. That's a save. Holy cow. Ugh. First quack back! Quack! Let's go! Bonk. Okay, actually? Oh, shit. Man, what a way to die. Thanks, Waterpool. I don't think I had that dead turtle happen all week while I was practicing 7. Good stuff. Die like that on floor 2 sometimes. Oh, when you slide out of the water onto the dirt and just, yeah. I've had that happen a handful of times. Did I just do floor 11 3 times? A little while ago now, but yes. We are back on the main map, Analata. And it feels so good. Already had our first quack, too. Second run, got to quack. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back indeed. Funny thing is, on the checkpoint version, 1 checkpoint per floor, that fail still would have sent me back here. So, not actually that much different there. Holy shit, I got a huge PB. I guess I did. Welcome in, Turtled. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. I guess, what was my PB last time you were here? Because, this PB is 3-ish jumps into floor 11. But it just so happens that after a specific jump on 11, you get, like, really high up. Less than 1100, you think? Okay, that would have been probably when I was stuck trying to get to floor 10. No. I remember now. I had a 1098 PB at some point. And that was when I failed to drive past an ice hole. Quacks per run has been high recently. Has it? Or... Oh, you mean quacks per run as in, like, averaging. So if I get 0 quacks in a run, that brings down the average. You're so right. But yeah, after we did that, after we got that PB, that was our very first floor 10 attempt. My 4th floor 10 attempt made it to this plastic wall near the end of floor 10, right after the ice 360. And then my 5th floor 10 attempt made it all the way to the end and got to 11. And that's the PB that we currently are. You're on PB? Ooh. Might as well watch this. Oh, can't see your skin. Oh, cool. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like the way the lights work. Hey, I think that's PB, right? Yeah. Woo! Solid. Let's go. Fat PB, though. Let's go. 07. Now that feels good. How does it feel being holed on the main map for the first time? '91 on the leaderboard now. Let's go. No 101 anymore. No, you did really well, though. I assume you've been practicing floor 6, then? Because that looked really confident. Small bit. Okay. God Gamer. Didn't even get a fin on it, though? Okay. Did you want your first quack to be on the main map? You go to bed now? Alright. Have a good night, Fred. Boing. Yes, okay. All makes sense. Bonk. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Honestly, don't need any more luck the rest of the stream. I'm just so happy to be back on the main map. But thank you. It just feels so good not practicing anymore. Getting real attempts in again. And I think that the 11 practice is going to pay off. Once we get back there. What gen is this music? I think the song that was on previously was not Pokemon. I think it was Paper Mario. But welcome in. Happy Wednesday, Super Frank. Yeah, this is kind of game music in general. Yeah, it has like Paper Mario. It has quite a bit of Zelda music. Quite a bit of Pokemon music. Yeah, not wrong though. All Nintendo to you. Actually, there is some Persona in there. That's not quite Nintendo. Ooh, speaking of Persona, I kind of want some. I think once I finish this bug slide, I might swap the music. I want a Persona. That would be kind of sick. Having, like, supernatural powers related to some, like, mythological being. Okay. There we go. Play some Hendrix. Kieser Vandenberg? Happy Wednesday. Pretty sure Kendricks is copyrighted. Or, Hendrix? Your mom called every console Nintendo up until PS4. So you claim game music equals Nintendo, but you know that your knowledge is inferior. I mean, it's not that wrong. Jimi Kendrix, yeah. Boing. The Nintendo music isn't copyright? Is it too old? Honestly, it probably is, but it doesn't trigger copyright flags. So if it's not triggering anything, then I'm just gonna use it. Not that it really matters that much. Twitch doesn't really care. And YouTube, I'm not even monetized anyway, so what does that matter? Mostly the reason that I use it is because I don't want to... I want it so that if and when I get not copyright, I don't want to get copyright striked. That's the biggest thing on YouTube. Because I'm using that as an archive for my past journey. So if I had that channel taken down, I would be very sad. There's no way that any Nintendo music's in the public domain. Yeah, no. Like, all the music that we're listening to is, like, oldest is maybe 25 years, probably. Not even close to public domain. Do I still have VODs from day 1 to 4? No. Unfortunately, day 1 to 4, I didn't download them in time. Or export them or anything. Or highlight them, I learned is a thing you could do before. And I waited for too long. I thought I had like a month. I checked a couple weeks in to the streaming, and day 1 through 4 were already gone. So the only thing I have from day 1 to 4 is I think I have a clip on the channel somewhere from day 4. But yeah, nothing really from like day one when my gameplay was at its worst. Gen 3 is new and fresh, not 20 years old. If that makes you feel better. Speaking of Pokemon, if I thought plastic bounces were RNG, holy those games are RNG. Yeah. I mean, like, to the extent that pretty much all of the moves had some kind of accuracy check. Even moves that didn't have, like... Unless it was a move like Swift in Gen 1, which completely bypassed the accuracy check. There was a coding error that made it so that every single move had a 1 in 255, I think, chance of failing. So that's fun. No, there's a lot of RNG in that. But it's the kind of RNG where your Pokemon are subjected to it as just as much as the opponents, and you're also not subjected to their same level caps unless you do it yourself. Pokemon just is not a very challenging game. You also don't have to restart every time you fail. Again, unless you do it yourself, like if you're Nuzlocking, for instance. Crap. Well, I was thinking. I think it was 1 in 256, but they could roll a number from 0 to 255, and it hits 0. If it hits 0 in Gen 1, it's a miss. Something like that. I don't remember exactly what the details of it were, but yeah, Gen 1 misses were interesting. Oh, you mean the competitive 1v1 battles? Yeah. No, that is, I mean, the move has 80% accuracy, unless you're the one using it. And then it's actually like a 30% accurate move. Boing. But if your opponent's using it, 100%. 100% accuracy. No, you're not wrong, though. I feel like I don't really take competitive Pokemon into account, though, when I think about the RNG elements of Pokemon. Since most people are going to be playing it casually and just playing through the games and the story. Somehow decided crits should ignore stat changes. Hasn't it been a thing forever? Why would that not be a thing? If anything, it makes sense that it would ignore stat changes, since having a defensive Pokemon just like buff its defenses up forever and then just become unkillable is really boring and like bad for the game. All the Ditto programming errors. Don't really know about those. I know there was a way to guarantee, I think, that a Pokemon was going to be shiny. Holy crap, that was lucky. I think it had to do with, like... No, it was guaranteeing that Ditto would be shiny, because I think Ditto copied your Pokemon's, like, stats or something when you're in battle. And then if you caught it when it was transformed into a Pokemon that would have been shiny if you transferred it into Gen 2, I think it would be guaranteed to be shiny as well. I'm not really too knowledgeable about Ditto's programming, though. Bonk. Gen 1 Ditto is so broken. For example, if you transform into a Pokemon with 2 or more moves and switch the moves, your Ditto does not know transform. Because you switched the first move slot with the second one and they did not reset it. Huh. Would it know the other move then? Or would it just struggle when you enter battle? Or crash the game or something? Either way, that is really funky. Other move is known as Cool Trainer and is used for a lot of glitch setups. There's a chance of soft locking. To be fair, I don't think you really even need to use glitches to have a chance of soft locking. Quack! Tiny BB on checkpoint per floor. Let's go, Zash. Feels good. What am I doing? Oh, God. Can I wet wheels drift across this? Oh, it dries my tires. Sick. No! What? Oh, shit. Man. You know what I should have done? I should have gotten my car to be horizontal. And then once my car was horizontal, just leave it on the booster until my tires dried. I think that would have been relatively easy. RIP. There goes our floor 7 attempt. Primate Rage Lorelei soft lock. Oh yeah. Since her Pokemon tries to use the super effective Amnesia. No, it uses Rest, right? It uses Rest, and if your Primate can't KO the Pokemon before it wakes up, it'll use Rest again. And you'll be stuck there because Rage doesn't use more PP after the first use. And they don't have PP. Yeah. Classic. Whew. Man, it feels so good to be back on the main map. Just adding to those quacks, though. I think the funniest thing is, if I start clearing 7, like, every time, I think it technically decreases my quacks per run. Since I often got, like, a bunch of failed loop attempts that kept saving back to quack. Not technically a soft lock, there's a chance you can waste all of your Rage PP by Gen 1 missing. In theory. Oh, yes, because you're saying that if you Gen 1 miss, the first Turn of Rage, because that's the only one with the accuracy check, you get that 1 in 256 like 20 times in a row or something, then theoretically you could struggle and then your Primate could knock itself out. But since the heat death of the universe is a longer time away than the amount of time it would take to beat the game again, it's never worth to do that. You're gonna head out? Alright, sounds good, Key. Have a good night. No buy emote. There's a Bedge emote. PB? Let's go, B-Doge. Holy cow, that saved somehow. Wait, where is that PB? Is that messy? You know, I could just check. Ooh. LeBron. Let's go. Good job, B-Doge. That's a huge PB. Oh man, that makes me so nervous. Like 1.5 jumps between you and floor 3 now. Holy cow. But it would take less time to find a girlfriend, have a child, teach that child Gen 1 games, and let it play to Lorelei than Gen 1 missing 25 times in a row. Yeah. Pretty much. Swing. Alright, one more time around. No, so close. 07. Man. That was kind of funny seeing it from the inside. It looked so close, though. Boing. You're going insane. Okay. Millimeter lower and you would have made it? Yeah, pretty much. Obviously, you would want to do more releasing in order to get that millimeter, but like, so close. What is my stance on the legendary Gen 2 dogs actually being cats? I like it because Entei and Raikou is clearly like a saber-toothed tiger. So I don't know why. I think dogs was like a mistranslation or something. Because it was legendary beasts, I believe. The only thing that I don't like about it is there's a fan theory about them being like mutated EVs or something. Maybe not mutated, like cursed EVs. Something like that. And that becomes a lot more likely if they're dogs. Although, I don't know. I don't know what an EV is. It's a little fluff ball. They always seemed more dog-like to me, but I guess they are kind of cats, are they? I was thinking about, like, Vaporeon. Seems very cat-like to me. I don't know. Unless it was explicit, like what kind of animal something was. I didn't really think of most things as dogs or cats, or like with Eevee. Eevee just looks like a fluff ball. I don't think of it as a specific animal. Olg, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How am I today? Absolutely fantastic. Finally made it back to the main map. How are you doing? Whew. Had no idea about that fan theory. There was always something new to learn. I mean, there's so many fan theories, so... No, I think there was like a theory about a group of Eevees, like evolutions, being trapped under the tower or something. I wonder how much of that is just like the overworld sprite looking the same as Eevee's overworld sprite, I think. I mean, there is like fire, water, electric, which is the same as Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon. So it's not entirely without merit. I do kind of like it. Best theory is Cubone is a Charmander whose mother died and he wears her skull as a mask. I think it wasn't Charmander, it was Kangaskhan. That's the one that I remember. Since a Cubone without its mask looks surprisingly similarly to the baby Kangaskhan that's in the pouch. And it already has the mother-child dynamic built into it. I don't think I'd ever heard Charmander. I feel like Cubone has like a short tail though, doesn't it? So that doesn't really anatomically work for me. Cubone's skull looks a lot like Charizard, and Cubone can learn Flamethrow and Fire Blast. Huh. That is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, I never really thought about them being able to learn fire moves like that. Is that only from the Alolan side, though? Because Alolan Marowak is a fire type. Bonk. Doing pretty good today. Sorry you didn't join stream earlier. Never have to apologize for not joining stream earlier. It's just good to have you here now. Working on a few things? Fair enough. Can learn Fire Blast in Gen 1. Okay. Never mind then. That is kind of interesting then, that it can learn Fire Blast in Gen 1, and then Gen 7, it became an actual fire type. But I think that was more just the fact that it has a club weapon, and fire dancers are a thing. Then again, it can also learn Bubble Beam and Ice Beam. So what you're telling me is that it is a Squirtle that lost its shell, and its mother Charizard. I assume that the starter Pokemon can mate. I'm pretty sure they can breed, right? I would assume Squirtle and Charmander are both like field group or whatever. Huh? I said you never need to apologize. But if you were only doing something like finding a cure for cancer, then surely you should have made room for the stream. Oh, wait. Last message you sent you meant to say, what do you mean you shouldn't? Okay. I mean, the stuff that you said, like you were working on finding a cure for cancer, would be even more support for my statement of not needing to apologize. But I understand. Let's say the theory has weaknesses. Yeah, it can also learn, like, Earthquake, right? Actually, I don't think it can. Bone Meringue. What was a joke? Not even close to being smart enough for that. Not with that attitude. Swing! Beautiful hole. That's 3 for 3 now. It can learn Earthquake. Okay. That's good. It would suck to be a ground-type Pokemon without being able to learn Earthquake. That's my cancer cure. Surely you don't need to know Basic Addition in order to cure cancer. What would that even help you with? Boing. Okay. Save. Save, save. Holy crap. Way better than Gen 1 Scyther. But not quite as good as Nidoking that can just learn, like, everything. Just found something crazy out. There we go. Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was born on the same day as his birthday? That is pretty crazy. Never would have guessed. No, that was a solid save, though. Full hole? Also, the M in McDonald's represents the first M in McDonald's. Too smart for you people. I thought that it was two old fries flopping over each other. Just like the quality of the fries that you get regularly at McDonald's. Man, speaking of Gen 1 bug Pokemon. Dang it, you got me. Boing. Wasn't there a strat in Gen 2 where you used, like, X accuracy Scyther with Fury Cutter? Cool. Was X accuracy in Gen 2 still broken like in Gen 1 where it's impossible to miss? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure when they fixed X accuracy. Which is why I was asking. Because I know you could X accuracy and then do like fissure in Gen 1. That was a fun little strat. Bonk. Alright. How about we stop failing this jump? Sweet. All I had to do was ask. Go figure. Boing. Whew. Good. Bonk. Whack! If Pokemon can learn any KO move and tank 2 moves, you had top 4-1. X speed to outspeed, X accuracy to never miss, 1-hit KO an entire team. Sounds about right. Let's go. I mean, that's the key, though. It has to be able to tank 2 hits, right? Although, substitute. Baton Pass was Gen 2, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. Sorry for blabbering, Gen 1 is your weak spot for not talking too much. Why would you need to apologize for talking too much? Boing. Let's go. Days PB. Feels good. Ooh, that's gonna be close. There we go. It's a personal thing. You always fear that you annoy people, and just because they are polite, they don't say anything. I feel like you don't need to worry about that with me. Because if someone is talking about something that I don't want them to talk about, I'm pretty open about saying that. But fair enough. Hey yo, increase in our quacks per run count. Let's go. Alright. Been doing this really weird the last couple runs though. Let's do it the normal way. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, sorry if I'm not paying quite as much attention right now. I tend to try to focus a little bit more once I get up to floor 7. Crap. Wait, saved. Saved. Speaking of focusing more, goddamn. By the way, you learned how to solve a 3x3 Rubik's Cube yesterday. You can already solve it in under 2 minutes. Let's go. That's awesome. That's a fun little thing to know how to do. Kind of a party trick, I would say. Everyone who doesn't know how to solve a Rubik's Cube feels like they think it's magic, or it takes a genius to solve it. And then as soon as you learn how to solve it, you're like, oh wait, it's an algorithm that works exactly the same way every time. I think my favorite thing about it is once you get fast enough at solving it, people are like, wait a minute, it's because I didn't mix it up enough. Which is just, like, so comical coming from a cuber. No, that's fun, though. And quack! Again. Floor 7 is the crime committed by Techie. It's only fair that you cannot read chat as much. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate, though, because floor 7 and 8 are both, like, back-to-back floors where I feel like I can't read chat as much. Because I just feel like it's a bad idea for me to be reading chat while I'm trying to turtle. Which sucks. Floor 9, I think, will be fine for me to read chat. Floor 9 is actually kind of back to normal. Relatively consistent. I could see 10 being kind of bad for it. World record is 3.13 under 4 seconds. Oh, 3.13 seconds, and you're saying under 4 seconds for a world record, yeah. So crazy. I mean, you could never do that with a normal cube, to be fair. They have, like, crazy lubricated speed cubes, but insane someone can have the hand-eye coordination to do the moves in the right way. And like just looking at the cube and memorizing it before putting it down and picking it back up and all that. Cubing is crazy. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Lincoln! How is Deep Dip 2 for me? I finally beat floor 11 3 times in one day today on the checkpoint, one checkpoint per floor map. After reaching 11, that was my goal. And we finally accomplished it, and now we're able to go back to the main one. Can't even get half of the yellow cross in 4 seconds. Wait a second, you're telling me you solved yellow first? I feel like that's just kind of blasphemy. And quack again! Your PB is 7 on no checkpoint, and you're at 4 right now? What do you mean you're at 4 right now? Oh, you're playing offline. You're not on the server. Okay. That's cool. 7 is a really good PB. Wait, I went really slow there for some reason. So I'm gonna go back and line this up. It was yellow on the one website where you learned it like 10 years ago. Never questioned it. Oh. I mean, I think when I learned it, I didn't pay attention to the colors when I was learning like algorithms and patterns and stuff. But I always started with white. Yeah, exactly, Olg. The only time that I didn't was when I asked people which side they wanted me to start with. But if I was solving it on my own, white start all the way. Now that's an awesome PB, Lincoln. Why don't you play on the server? Back in the real map, you see. Yes, indeed, body. Yes, indeed. Do you keep playing TMUF, or do you launch 2020 to play with me for 2 minutes, then rage quit? The second one. Fair enough. Good to have you for 2 seconds. Can you want to... I mean, I think it depends on the age of the Xbox. I know Hemi was a console player back in the day. Oh, that's so good. You prefer solo? I can't imagine playing solo. Just remembered one way of doing it, still needed a cheat sheet for some algorithms, never invested the time to properly learn it. I mean, the ending feels very algorithm heavy. 2 minutes of ads is blasphemy? Is it? Actually, it kind of is, because it said 1.5 minutes. Very weird. Bonk. Last corner is just one sequence over and over again, the way you learned it. No, same. Pretty much the entire top layer is kind of the same way. Just a sequence of moves repeated over and over until stuff is in the right pattern. All right, floor 8. You wouldn't use the word learned. Let's say you tried it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely learned how to cube back in the day. I never got to the point where I was consistently getting in like under minute times, but it was a good fidget toy. What's my 3x3 PB? I would have no idea. I haven't really timed myself since like high school. And I hardly remember like what I had for breakfast in any given morning. Kind of hard for me to try to remember what I did like 15 years ago now. Oh, damn, Minesweeper, yes. Love Minesweeper. That was a very fun game. My only complaint was the 50-50s at the end. Having to depend on a 50-50 to determine whether you succeeded or not felt kind of bad. No, I missed. Oh, man. Well. Good shit. Is that a shortcut? Are you talking about the ramp thing? Yeah, it is. Not exactly the intended way, but... Alright. I'm gonna call it. Oh, man. Won so many bets in school against teachers that did not believe you that you could solve pro in under 3 minutes. Bad time for actual good players, but good enough to impress casuals. So true. You're back for a bit. Well, terrible timing, Lincoln, because I'm about to leave. Oh. Speaking of people, Demotivator rated me. I think it was yesterday? Let's raid them back. Sounds good. Charles boys. Man, you chose the time to first chat. Happy Wednesday. I'll see you all later. All right. Peace.